Welcome back to Returnal. After the failure of first boss encounter last night, I'm now gonna attempt the first biome again. Hopefully I have learned some things now, as the game introduces something new.
Discovered a strange device that is already active.
I'm guessing that
Alive.
explores the biome. I mean that explains the biome.
Any information when scanning.
Look at that GoPro on her right shoulder. What is this? I'm guessing it's like an archstone in Demon Souls. Or maybe not. Nope. Forget about my assumptions. They are completely wrong. The device... this device unlocks new items for your use in exchange for ether. You can see your progress on the meter. Once the light reaches the top, you will unlock the next item. Alright, overload. Successful overloads generate energy bolts that hit two nearest hostiles. Okay, that's new. As soon as I've said that I now understand the game and all that, the game introduces something new, which I like. Ah, it's an artifact. Okay. And we retain the blade. That's great.
Could the force be adapting?
However, be really patient with me, as I'm still very much learning everything. I'm really bad at the game at the moment, so... But, you know me, I'm always bad at the beginning. Ah, new mechanic. There we go. Got a proficiency. Ah, so we should probably... get that proficiency up and then pick up the new weapon, as we've learned last night, thanks to all of your tips. That would be the best course of action. This is a different looking enemy than the ones I have experienced before. Unfortunately, these bastards remind me a lot of Outrider's enemy mosquito one called Strix, that I absolutely hate since they are overpowered as hell and do massive amounts of damage. So that brings bad memories. Insufficient obolites. Melee to break. Hostiles leave behind acid pools upon death. Oh, that's not a good thing. Reduced max integrity. Oh, we are definitely not gonna succeed with this one. Use consumable. Oh, use consumable. That's good. Kill hostiles. Oh, we can do this easily. That's fine. So what did we unlock now? Undiscovered items. I think it's a consumable of some sort. Translocation transports you to an unknown location. So if we use this, our reduced max integrity debuff is going to go away. At least it should. Malfunction removed. Excellent. No, I don't like this. Oh shit, this seems like some kind of a mini boss or something. Oh boy. Shit. Not good. Not good. First time I've been transported to such an area. It's clearly specially designed to annoy me. Oh fuck. Yeah, this was a failure. Quick one at that. Graphics are insane when it comes to little details. And I love this gasp when she awakens.
I understand. I'm trapped. The broadcast signal That's all that matters. Astra, Helios is
I'm
gone.
digging the game more and more the more I play it.
Hang out.
It's not my type. I don't like roguelites, but
This knew I would be coming back.
deposit ether to unlock new artifacts and consumables. So this can help me, but I lose ether when doing so. Oh, here's the house on the prairie. We've already seen this particular area. There shouldn't be any enemies, I believe, in this area. Transport device, that's awesome. Lightsaber. Every sci-fi game should have a lightsaber. I'm not a Star Wars fan, but lightsabers are just fucking amazing. World is fantastic. It doesn't... This whole area that I'm in, it doesn't change its setting. So it's very connected and immersive. Because of that. Something like Dark Souls 1 and 3, if you would compare it to something that it has its own world. Oh shit, maybe use this. And it doesn't change the setting around. It's always the same setting until you change the area completely. Fuck, I can never get this overload correctly. Not with the gun anyway. I can do it with enhanced overload, but we lost it. I can do the overload with guns, with rifles I mean, but not with this and shotguns. And here's the boss area already, alright? Anyway, what I was saying is that this whole area is how can I put it? It looks the same. It has a very it has setting that doesn't change much. And I love it. It adds a little bits and pieces that change it just slightly so that it's not the same as always, but it keeps it keeps the same environment, and then adds that little house on the prairie. It keeps some kind of a mystery going. It's really cool. Build and tricks videos. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do those, mate. There's no builds in this game. At least I haven't figured out anything, any potential stuff that we could do with when it comes to builds. Oh, I don't like undestructible objects. That pisses me off a bit. Oh, that was a fucking fantastic idea.
I've discovered a kind of technology that records the past.
Problem is that everything is random. It's really difficult to do builds for a random game. Yes. But we don't have higher proficiency. That's fine, though I need something better than a gun. Hey, Robert.
The fabricators. I've used those.
The blacksmiths of this world. I mean, look at the world and how beautiful it is. It has couple of colors only, but it looks so goddamn immersive. Yeah. At low integrity, minus 30% weapon damage. Well, that sucks. There are only 5 stats you can build towards. Yeah, that I have figured out, but the problem is that everything is random, so it's difficult to build for a game that is completely random. Hey. Yeah. That's a gun, alright. Let's keep going. Sound is amazing as well. I mean, it's simple. It really is a simple game. But it has these mechanics that are keeping me intrigued and making me want to play the game more and more. Since I've just started, I only have a couple of hours in the game. And you've seen it last night. Those are my only 2 hours with the game, so I'm still learning stuff. We're not gonna pick anything up here. Let's keep the mob blaster at hand. Oh, fuck. You missed the third collectible. I'm not even bothering myself with collectibles and such things at the moment. Just trying to understand things mostly that I can and figure out how to progress. I know how to progress, but these ins and outs I really need to understand better. For example, stats, what to focus on more, which weapons work best, and so on. Many different things. Oh shit. Nice. All upcoming weapons improved. Quite an interesting mechanic, is it not? Disables all turrets. Disables all turrets. Let's pick it up. That might serve us in the future. Hit statues with gold eye. You mean this? Statue with a gold eye. Yeah, I also don't like that Pranav. It doesn't work very well in my opinion. It needs to be some kind of a checkpoint. Oh fuck! I was watching the chat. Oof, almost. Oh, you can stack them. Fucking hell, I did not know that. Thanks. Great tip. Nope, this is a path to another area. Oh, do I see clipping? First graphical glitch. I can't. I don't know how to activate these things. I could really use some health though. Resident Evil 1 movie flashback from this. Meaning we all know how I'm gonna end. Tropian key. Adrenaline level 5. I thought the 3 was maximum. I don't know why I thought that. Five is max, alright. Environment is amazing. I mean, it doesn't have to be an open world, it doesn't have to be a huge environment. But it can be so much more impactful even if it's just a narrow environment. Quite linear. But just having these things matched together in the environment with little dynamic things going on in the background and the forefront. It adds so much to the game itself. We need this, increase max integrity by 25%. That's the first thing I have to upgrade. Ah, fuck off. So adrenaline wasn't reset. Why is that the case? Oh, now it was. God damn it. I could have avoided that. Whoa. fucking health. When you have level 5 adrenaline but get 3 extra kills, you get a shield. Oh, nice. I did not know that. Where? See, what do I do? Suit integrity. What do I do with this? I'm guessing there's a way to get past these blockades, but... Where is this cunt? He's flying somewhere, bothering me, but like... Oh great, we've missed. I remember this. I'm gonna get back to the ship and heal up. Prometheus alien vibes too, yeah. You need an item to traverse between those lights, alright? Metroidvania style, just like God of War, get upgrades later. So there is backtracking, that's fine. If it's done well, it can be good. If it isn't, it can be quite detrimental to the overall experience, but we're gonna see. I gotta experience everything for myself to pass final judgment, although I'm very far from it. As you can see, I'm in the first biome, first world, however you call it. However, this house in the middle of nowhere, to me, is baffling. It adds so much more mystery to everything here. How the fuck did this house get in here? I love it though. And what's strange, I'm not into roguelites at all. I don't like them. But I guess when the game is good, the game is good. It's gonna keep you coming. You need to get into that house. I want to see what you think of. What do you think? Oh yeah, if there was... Actually, maybe I'll leave it as a mysterious thing. Maybe if we enter the house, leave some kind of an audio log that would give us some lore about the house itself, but make it interesting a little bit more. Or I don't know, make some kind of a special creature inside that we can kill. There's many possibilities to do with such a mysterious object in the middle of nowhere. Alrighty. Well, that wasn't possible. Oh, Xenoglyph cipher. Good. Good. Oh shit. You surprised me out of nowhere. I have to say, I don't like non-humanoid type enemies. In general, I don't like them, but in this game, I don't mind them. They seem to blend in with the environment very well, and they're not boring to kill. Usually, non-humanoid enemies are really badly done. If you discount some of the monster type enemies. But also, if they are humanoid monster types, then they are much more fun to battle against. Look at these destructible objects, I love it. But in this game, I don't know, I feel like these are creatures from the Matrix movie, something like that. Quite similar. It's not unsatisfying and boring to kill them. I mean, that's my own subjective thing, that I really prefer always battling against humanoid enemies. I don't mean humans in particular, but humanoids. Really have to start paying attention to the ammunition and the overload. Yeah, replayability is definitely a thing for this game. It's not a bad thing that they look like sentinels from the Matrix. Not at all. They look more fleshy. I mean, more... how could I put it? Not android, unrobotic-like, but what do you call... natural, I guess. I don't know how to... What's the word? What's the English word for it? When you have flesh and bones and skin and... Organic, yeah, thank you. Edge of Tomorrow movie. They have more RGB. Max integrity. Okay, let's do it. Nice. Ooh, we are lucky. We are lucky, lucky, lucky. Alright. We had to get one debuff. Oh, look at that upgrade. That upgrade was shit. Hey, Bobby. Whoa. Whoop. 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 I don't like this. I think I fucked up a little bit. Shit! Got hit. Fucking cunts. By some residual fire. Look at this. Fucking awesome. Yeah, great. Well, now I can get hit, I don't give a shit. Ah! That's one thing I don't like about this game. Too many empty areas where you can fall down. It's a minor... I mean, it's not a minor gripe, but... I mean, there's so many platforms around and it seems like there's not enough. Hey, Red Square. What I think about it, Guns of Patriot, so far, it's not my genre. I don't like roguelite games, but this game has that something. I mean, I'm only playing for 3 hours right about now. Not even 3, 2.5 hours in total. When you count in the last night's stream. So I can't really judge this game based off this. But so far, I'm really enjoying it. There's many things that are done great. However, I don't like that there's no save game mechanic. Not in particular that you need to save, but some kind of a checkpoint after you defeat the boss or something like that. I'm not a fan of that. Lost progression just because you can't play anymore, or those are some Nintendo Entertainment System stuff that we've evolved from. It just doesn't have, that concept doesn't have merit in modern gaming, I think. So basically, if your PlayStation freezes, you're fucked. What are these? Some kind of bats, leeches. Aha, one hit of the sword stuns them. Thank you. Defeat Frike. Who is Frike? You can just pop the shield and keep the other thing. It's not a bad idea. If I could remember where I put down the shield. There it is. Thankfully game puts everything on the map and I love that. Prike is going to be your first true enjoyment. Well, I'm enjoying it, nonetheless. With or without Frike. The fuck? Ah, I'm guessing it's a boss. Alright, let's see. What do we need to open the boss gate? Hey, Quintum. Game is really good. I'm enjoying it. Ah, go fuck yourself. I don't know what's more worth it. And we are at the boss area. Shit. I need a better weapon though. I can't go against the boss with proficiency 0. Am I not bothered with starting from beginning and dying? No, not. Not particularly, no. Because that's the point of the game. Yeah, I know that when we shoot the bastard's eyes... Look at the effects on the floor. God damn, look at these things. It's like waves, frequencies. Quite interesting. We gotta find some weapons. I can't leave it like this. We now know where the boss is, but we've known that since the start. Anyway. Unfortunately, I should not have opened this chest. Ah, this thing is up. What is this icon though? Xeno Archive. Aha, okay, I got it. Zoom out. Other way around. Oh, so there is a house key. Interesting. Ah. Fucking hell. Well, at least it's not instant death. I guess we can be happy that that is not the case. However, I really do need a better weapon, and I can't figure out where to get one. So we're gonna have to explore more of the side areas. I guess follow the path to the left. I mean, I can't reach that. How am I supposed to reach that? I don't see any vines. I don't see anything. Well, there's some kind of a special door. Oh shit. Aha, that's what this thing does. Oh, it does quite a bit of damage. And we got a weapon. Oh, for fuck's sake, not the sidearm. Anything but the goddamn sidearm. Sometimes I forget and use L2 to aim down sight, which isn't the case, so for fuck's sake. I don't like this area at all. It's fucking ridiculous. Whoa! Well, I wanted humanoids. Or whatever the fuck these things are. Yeah, I'm dead here, I know that. I can't do it with a gun. For fuck's sake. What the fuck is this room? Ah, that's fine, Devilish. I gotta learn, right? Be right back, 2 seconds. Just a tip, you can hold the trigger so you don't miss the active reload. It's if you spam it, you will most likely miss it. Aha, yeah, that might be a better idea, thanks. Challenge room, okay, I get it. So avoid them at all costs, at least for now. Well, we learn with each death something new. And I like that. Yeah, much better. Great tip. Hey, kill him. Congrats on beating it.
Encountered a small life form.
What is that?
Seems docile.
Face hugger version 2.
It is parasitically attached to my arm. Does not appear hostile. Somehow, it's strengthening and weakening my suit.
I've already died from one boss. But it's beneficial. Press to access your status to learn. Alright, let's see. Reduces malfunction probability, but also reduces melee damage. Well, melee damage is not something I use that much in this game, so... I mean, can I remove it, though? If I want to. I don't think I can. It is what it is. Melee sucks from here on out. Alright, remember that. Lightsaber, you suck. Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck off. Where did you... See, that was a cheap-ass mechanic. I mean, it spawned right beneath me. Nothing I could have done there. And I can't get into the water, at least not now. All good, thanks for the tips. I'll figure everything out. It just takes a little bit of time. You're taking a piss. I need to increase proficiency. Oh, fuck off. The one thing I don't understand is what is this bar beneath? Is that the stagger bar beneath the enemy's health? I mean, really another gun. You're taking a piss right now. Whoa. Oh, fuck, where did you come from? Hey, Rain. All good, thanks. Except usual shit. Hey, Joel. Don't forget you have an ultimate. What is an ultimate? You mean alt fire? Oh, I know what's gonna happen here. No, I don't. Increases not enough obolites. Damn. But we're gonna remember this area. What's the other upgrade? Increases weapon edge by 10%. Increases protection by 10%. Both decent upgrades. A lot of health icons here, so let's pick them up. Get some integrity upgrades if we can. That would be wonderful. Yep. Brilliant. I mean, the upgrade is so stingy, it's unbelievable. What is that going to save me from? Aha, no point in remembering. You can't get in again if you leave unless you get lucky. Alright, thanks for that. Let's keep fighting. Area in lockdown. Well, that's awesome. I don't know if that was a good thing that I just destroyed or not, but it is what it is. It has been destroyed, so no point in crying over spilled milk. Die! Shit, I think I might stay with the gun. Can we increase proficiency level with the current gun? We can, right? Yeah, that's how we unlock traits. Oh, come on, that's bullshit attack. I don't have that many dodges to avoid everything. Amazing, you kill the tower first because you can't kill the enemies with it. Aha, that heals enemies. I can increase proficiency with the current weapon. How? By killing enemies, I'm guessing, right? Sretno, Joel. Yeah, as I said, I don't understand if we can increase proficiency with the current gun. That's a thing that bugs me at the moment, because if we can, then I would just stick with the gun that I have, because that would only... Wait, let me just read one more time. We have data cube, hardened, alpha. Yeah, but with the proficiency upgrade, do we increase the proficiency with the current weapon or only with the upcoming weapons? Do we, if we get proficiency upgrade to next level, will the same weapon that we have at that moment equipped increase proficiency level as well? Maybe I've misunderstood weapon levels. Oh no, that's a weapon level, that's not... Never mind, I think I misunderstood proficiency and weapon level. Oh, look at that, detaches all parasites. Hvala, Demiak. Alright, thanks all. Trying to grasp things with my mind still. In my mind, I mean. As there are different things like augments, beneficial effects, weapon levels, traits. So I'm still confused by some of the things. But don't worry, I'm gonna get a hang of it quite fast. It's unfortunate that I had to waste an upgrade, I mean a health upgrade, potential integrity upgrade for such a small heal, but it is what it is. And I'm guessing I can't get past this. Nope. Traversal to next area. Fuck off. No! Connect to that big bastard, not... Shit. This doesn't look good. Oh, now when it's near you can't connect to it. Really? Bastard. Oh, look at that debuff. Quite fantastic looking web. Nasty area. If you aim down sight, it will highlight enemy weak points. Awesome. Try and find the light switch somewhere on a wall to shoot it, and it will open the door. The door I tried to melee. Mate, I can't remember which door I've tried to melee. But good tip, nonetheless. Oh, here's the house again. I'm quite intrigued about this whole house. As you've said, we can find the key somewhere. Hopefully we find it eventually. Ah, that's fine, devilish. Let's just proceed. I don't want to waste time on that stuff. Here's the fabricator. We don't have enough for the integrity upgrade. Yep, we are missing stuff for it. Octopus upstairs, our brethren are severed, our agony is maddening, we cannot stop the endless cycle of seizures. I like this, that we learn lore by collecting ciphers in these progressively made areas. Oh, go fuck yourself. Uh-oh, this is not good. Not good. I should head back soon. And heal up, I mean. Rest a bit. Take a chill pill. Because I really don't want to die now. Not that I've made much of a progress, but I don't want to start again. Even though it's quite interesting starting again. I don't feel like it's a bad thing though. I mean it is because you lose progress, but still it isn't that annoying to me, because this area, at least this first area that we are in, this first world, however you want to call it, is not that long and you can always find boss easily and fight him whenever you want. The only problem is finding the key to the boss area. That's the thing that bothers me a little bit. It can take some time. However, the game really progresses fast. And here's the boss area. There we go. Yeah, I can't go there. I'm gonna die in 2 shots. Hidden area over here. Yeah, I know. That's my goal per now. However, I need to find a... I need to find a transportation. There it is. And I'm missing a little bit more biomes to increase my integrity. And there's a side area in right after the Helios. That's quite good. Okay, Helios, where are you? I'm going in the right direction, thankfully. Oh, what? But I was already here. Not now, I gotta heal up. I really don't want to fight now. Give me some biomes. 6. Not enough. Not enough. Now we have enough. Hey Michael, it's Pleasy Gaming. What boss level? I'm on first boss. I mean, I started playing the game. I mean, I have 3 hours in the game, just learning things still. What's my impression? My impression is that even though it's not my type of game, I am enjoying it. It's well made. Very well made. It has great immersive world, great sound effects. Very interesting mechanics that can reward skill and patience. This is the metal door. I don't know what you're telling me about, Devilish Gamer. I can't figure it out. The devs sure like tentacles. It's like they are from Japan, right? Pervert bastards. Then again, we are all perverts. To some extent. And that's fine. If you enjoy sticking tentacles up your arse, be my guest. If it's not hurting the octopus, enjoy your time, I guess. What do I think about a controller with this game? Yeah, I got to the first boss once. I lost to it and now I can get to it again, but I'm gonna explore the world a little bit more to see if I can get some better upgrades. And I still need to upgrade the hull integrity. And we have the reconstructor that gives me second life. Someone said that already, I think. But I don't want to use ether. Someone said, oh, actually a lot of you said that ether is so valuable I shouldn't be using it. But the game is addicting. I'm pretty confused how I can be so much into a roguelite game since I don't really like them. And yet, I'm really having a blast right now. Even though I'm not progressing anywhere, I'm just still learning things. But it's really, really fun. Alright, let's get to the side area and then to the boss area. Defeat Pryke, Translocation Sphere. We have 3 more areas in this region. So might as well go and explore them. Tell me about it. Played 25 hours. See, that's what I'm telling people about. You don't need the end game. You don't need that shite like in Outriders, in looter shooters, in action RPGs and whatever. You don't need that. It doesn't even have to have some RPG elements. This game doesn't have any RPG elements when it comes to character progression. It's all random, based on what you have and what you acquire. This is what we need to support. Products like these. It's not a perfect game, but shit, this is ingenuity at work. When someone really wants to create a product that they love, that they put their heart and soul in it. A new IP. We need to support these products much more than some franchises that never end. You can see how much can be done with a little bit of ingenuity and push when you leave developers to their own creativity, because they have a lot of it. Unfortunately, publishers mostly don't want developers to be creative. They just want to push out the quickest product available so that they can sell it as quickly as possible. if you remember, I mean, I know I'm gonna sound like an old fart right about now, but if you remember the old days in 90s or 2000, when you were playing there were so many new IPs. Not everything was good, far from it. There's a lot of shit games and shit new IPs, but developers were constantly trying something. There were so many different games coming out, and competition was insane at that time, much greater than it is today. In every genre. Well, expect maybe sports genre. Sports was not doing well at that time because of the lack of graphical effects. But they were trying something. It's not gonna work each time, but even if it doesn't work, some other developer in future might pick up some genius idea that some mediocre game used and work around it, make it better. And that's why ingenuity and creativity is quite important in gaming. Unfortunately, we have lost that in mainstream, and I'm really sad about it. Let's just have a chance to drop resin on death. Yeah, let's go and use that. So I'm happy, even though this is not my genre, I'm enjoying the game, but I'm happy that these games exist. And I see that a lot of people from the chat love it. I mean, that tells you so many things, that you don't need to put some crappy ass generic stuff just to sell it. Work on it, and if the product is good, it's gonna sell. Honestly, I was afraid for God of War new one when it released, because I was so into the old God of Wars, and you know what, I was kinda worried about that the game won't live up to the expectation. But instead, what the new developer, not the new developers, it was the old developer, but what they did, they didn't give a fuck. They remade the whole goddamn thing, make it work different, and now it's the best one that I've ever played. Story-wise, character-wise, it's just so fucking good. And it's sold like hotcakes. Why? Because it's a great game. And it's gonna sell. But unfortunately, publishers always want the least amount of effort, which is obvious. I mean, look, put yourself in a director or manager or whatever or whoever shoes. Wouldn't you like to earn money with the least possible effort involved in it, in the whole production? Of course you would. You're gonna save stuff, some annoyances, you're gonna save some time, you're gonna save some money, and you're gonna make profit. And that is perfectly acceptable way of thinking. However, that's when we come into play and we vote with the wallet. If we stop doing that, and first order of business, stop pre-ordering games. I cannot stress this enough. Stop doing that. It's digital era. You're not gonna lose a game. And stop being hyped for shit and for everything. There's no reason to be hyped. Most of the community that is following this channel is over 20. Stop being hyped about everything in life, and you're gonna end up as a much happier person and much more objective person. I love, you know what I fucking absolutely love? When someone puts a teaser trailer with just the title screen and people jerk off to it. Because, you know, oh shit, God of War Ragnarok. They put their dicks out and start, you know, playing with the little bastard. I mean, what the fuck? Why? You've seen the letters. Come on. Be reasonable. What am I about teaser trailers? How people get overhyped about nothing. That's what I'm talking about. New FIFA game introduces itself with some feature that has been removed 5 years ago, but now it's back again in it, and people get hyped for feature that was removed, and now it's getting introduced back in. I mean, why? Hype clouds the judgment. as Yoda would say. No, he didn't say that, I'm joking, but he would say that. Holy shit, that's a nasty bastard. Oh, it's a continuous beam. I did not know that. I love the effects of the electricity gun. Fucking amazing. Ah, fuck. I know I can get back to ship and pick up these health upgrades, which I should be doing, but you know what, I can't be arsed. Let's just go. Like Among Us, took everyone by surprise, exactly. Always read when you find a new alt. That's quite a good tip. Might sound simple, but it's a good tip. Alright, we have some obsoletes, whatever. I mean, I can get to the boss right now and attempt it. I don't see why not. I have the hull integrity upgrade, so that thing has been dealt with. Let's just explore this. That's the thing about this game. To prepare yourself for a boss fight, it really pushes you to explore everything, and I love that. I just want to see what's inside here. Maybe there's a little thing we can get that would upgrade our character more to a more significant level. Maybe there's nothing. Area and lockdown. Shit. It's not good for me. Ah! Oh my god. I had to enter a new area, didn't I? For fuck's sake. Oh, well, now I can go heal up, I guess. Now I can hear something moving. When I'm gonna fight the boss? Soon. If you're ready to give roguelikes a chance, don't die. Yeah, that's a good tip. Don't die, bloody hell. The thing is, at this time, there are so many games that are gonna come out that I want to cover. You have Mass Effect Legendary Edition, which I won't cover because there's no time. I'm playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous in order to learn the system for the summer release. Now we have, and I can start posting stuff from 5th of May onward about Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, so I can stream that as well. After that, we have Biomutant and Solasta Crown of the Magister releasing at the end of May, which I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, I don't know which I'm going to cover. Because both are... Oh shit, I should not have done that. I'm gonna die. Oh, that was a huge fucking mistake. I forgot that I have low health. Okay, let's get back. Let's get back. Fuck this. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Not fucking around with this one. Curse of the Dead Gods has top-down soul combat. The problem is, Callum, that that game has been released, and I really don't play games unless they are work-related anymore. I'm at that time in life where I use my free time, if I have any, for something outside of playing games. Outside, you would say Biomutant has more to offer with builds than Dungeons and Dragon game, mate. I don't think any game ever can do more builds than Dungeons and Dragons game. Even though if it's a 5th edition rule set, I mean, I just can't see that happening. I'm interested in both, but I'm so pissed off when two games that are fantastic for the channel are going to be released at the same time. And I can't play both. I tried playing two huge games a couple of times in the past and it never worked. I failed at both then. No, I didn't die, mate. I just got back to the ship to heal up. You know what? Let's go for the boss. What happens, happens. Fuck it. Although this is not the best gun for the... Well, actually, I don't know what Mr. Prick is. Is that the boss that I fought already, or is that a new boss? Do the bosses change? Oh, I need to rest again. Why? Why can't we... I don't get it. That's a bad system that I have to rest a couple of times. Anyway, now we're gonna see the boss. I can't be arsed exploring anymore, even though it's quite enjoyable, and I want to. But let's keep it simple. Even if we defeat the boss, we can get back to the area from what I've figured out. You dirty woman, look at those boots. It's like you've been in a pigsty. Xenomorph pigsty. Xenopig. Here we go. Those boots are definitely made for walking. Yeah. Good reference. I mean, I'm tempted to use this shit now, but no. There are 2 health upgrades up top, and I'm gonna get them if I can, because that would increase my hull integrity even more. Yay! Now who's the boss? Let's get to it. It is the same boss. Alright. Look at that remnant from the Ashes character. Shit. Oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't see it. Music is amazing. It's like Blade Runner, but more. Can it be even more atmospheric? I don't think that it can be. Oh, I know another thing that I should be doing for every boss. And that is purchasing med kits before entering the boss fight. Because I'm always gonna get hit by something. Ah shit, especially this fucking beam, it always gets me. Ah! What? I don't like this. Ah! You bastard. Bubbles in the air. United, unite. I'm blowing bubbles. Fuck! Yeah, I need medpack.
I won't give up.
Well, let's do it again. Why is this game so fun? I mean, I don't really remember playing a game where dying is not a big problem. Especially in a game that resets everything. In this game I don't have that feeling like I've lost so much progression by dying. And that's a rare feeling to have. Yeah, this is PlayStation 5 only. Look, I still suck at the game, so it's gonna take me some time to improve my skills.
Was still functioning. It attacked me and I killed myself. I need to believe it was nothing different than the other hostiles I dispatched, but was it? Or was it another version of me just trying to escape?
Rogue Company? No. You're in the third biome, it's tough. Good, let it be tough. I like a good challenge. Oh no, not the challenge area. Fuck that. I mean, a fucking timing. I just said I like a good challenge and then we find the challenge area. I mean, I can try it, but I'm not prepared for it. I would die. For 1 year like Neo, I don't know, mate. No clue. I mean, I would do the challenge thing right now, but I don't have a good enough setup at the moment for it. I would just get wrecked, so no point in just dying for the sake of dying. Look at the effects of everything that you do. It doesn't have to be a vast world. It doesn't have to be graphics out of... I mean, it doesn't have to have vast horizons that you can see. It doesn't have to have full world of something. It can just look fucking good, like this. Put a lot of details into small areas and you're gonna see much more impact than an open world with bare areas where nothing is, where there's a little amount of detail that doesn't describe the situation very well or the setting that you're in. Sometimes less is more, and games like Neo, for example, would learn a lot by applying that way of thinking. Just my opinion. But then you have games like Red Dead Redemption or GTA where more is more, but that's Rockstar. When it comes to open world games, they are at the top of the food chain, and I think no one can touch them. Witcher 3 maybe was the only one that could have challenged that top spot. But it's an RPG and these are more action games. Warzone, what about... No, I don't like Battle Royale genre at all, let alone Call of Duty. If you see me playing Call of Duty, you can immediately unsubscribe. No proficiency, so even if it was a weapon, it would be a mistake. Eliminating hostiles has 10 chance to repair. Oh wow, it was worth it then. That's a good upgrade, I mean a good artifact. If you want to break the yellow barriers, I don't think I've seen a yellow barrier so far. Hey Farouk. Play Rogue. I don't know what it is, Rogue Company. I've never played it. And I don't play games that are old. And old is from last week in this business, so... As I said, I only play something that is work related that I can benefit from. Either through streams or reviews or somewhere. Somehow. When you get to my age, or at least close to it. Well, not actually, that's not true. Forget about that. The problem is that when you play games for a living, and when hobby becomes a business, you start to look at it a little bit different. See, now I've done a stupid thing because I've opened chests without the proficiency level. I know that. I fucked it up. But I got overexcited. You find the game, but you can't find PlayStation 5. Yeah. Yeah, can't help you there, buddy. Mr. Croatia. Hey, Hunter Godfrey. Haven't seen you in a while, mate. I'm fine, mate. Thank you. At the moment, I'm alright. Not great, but who is? Ah, this overload is bugging me. How did you miss that? Are we done? Traversal to another area. Oh, you're overseas. I'm guessing job. What's my thought about the game so far? Even though it's not a genre that I play usually or that I like. I don't really like roguelite games. But this game has that something. It's keeping me intrigued a lot. And I'm dying over and over again, which is fine. That's how you're supposed to play this game. I mean, not die intentionally, but you know, dying from a lack of skill or understanding. And you know what? It's a well-made game so far. But I can't judge it yet. I'm only at the first world. And I need to beat the game to put a review out with final thoughts. But so far, first impression, since I'm only playing the game for what, 3.5 hours in total, is very positive. Quite original, refreshing, fantastic graphics. Not that it matters, but in this game it matters how the world is perceived and presented. And the game does really good job at that. Hey, Angel. Ah, goddamn. Reduced max integrity. Could it be worse? But I have to use a consumable. So, thankfully, it could be worse. I heard the controller feels really good with special effects. Honestly, I never really understood those special effects from PlayStation 5 controllers, so I'm kinda a dummy when it comes to that. I mean, it feels great. The controller overall feels great for PlayStation 5. That's the only thing I can say about that. But I never understood really these things. Dropped. Obolites last 1.5 seconds longer. What does that mean? Obolites. Obolites are souls or currency. Why would they last longer? I'm not gonna pick this parasite up. I don't see much benefit from it. It's kind of confusing when you read the description. No, everything is progressive. Meaning the world is... fuck, I'm missing the word. Reconstructed every time you die in a different form. Can't help me out. Is that a progressive word? What's the word that describes that particular game style? How far? Oh, I've only played a couple of hours, so I didn't get far. I'm still at the first world, dealing with the first boss. Nothing appears on the same spot and nothing is the same, and I'm really liking the game. Procedurally generated. Thank you, Angel. I'm constantly saying progressive, but it's procedurally generated. Requires Crimson Key. I'm guessing that's after we beat the boss. I can't read Cyrillic, mate. I'm not Russian, I'm not Serbian, I'm not from any country that can read Cyrillic alphabet. What's that red stuff around your gun? Red stuff around my gun. I don't know what you mean. I can't get past this. Where do we go from here? We can go for the boss, but I'm not ready for it. I need to find the fabricator room. Let's see. Challenge, no. Then we have path here, here, here. We are going towards the ship. That's not where we want to go. Here's a side area. Aha, there's the progression. All good. Map is quite good. It's not perfect, but it's good. It really describes nicely where you need to go. When you kill enemies, they drop oblites, but they only stay for about 2 seconds before they disappear. Oh, I did not know that. Thank you. Again, can't read Cyrillic, mate. Unless you're talking to the other person in chat that uses Cyrillic alphabet. Shit. Fixes or prevents one malfunction detaches afterwards. Increases the chance of finding malignant items. Alright, we can live with that. So where was that room that I wanted to go to? Behind me? Ah, fabricator room. Perfect. I don't have enough obolites, how do you call them? But at least we have found the most important room, I would say. Again, the bloody house. When will I eventually find the key to the goddamn house? Oh, wait. We need to kill... Aha. We need to kill the tower. Adrenaline reset, that's awesome. So we've lost 5 adrenaline levels, I mean. So that's great. Promising start to this area. We do miss a lot with the melee attack, don't we? Can't figure out why. Oh shit, not you. That's a creepy ass looking enemy, and I love it. Come on, creeper. Modified sidearm. Level 3. Alright then. Let's modify the fuck out of our enemies. Got him. Get another gun, yeah. Problem is that I really... Oh shit, I should not have picked up this one, but that's fine. Problem is that the shotgun one is level 1 and this is proficiency level... I think this was level 3 if I'm not mistaken. How the hell can I have this one proficiency level 3? I'm gonna stick with the gun so far. You did a good job. RNG, but I thought we can't get a higher level gun that, I mean, a gun that is higher proficiency level than our proficiency level, which at this point is 2. So I thought that the maximum level gun we can acquire is level 2, since our proficiency level is level 2. But I guess that's not the case. See, I've learned something new each time that I've died. Oblights 270. This gun destroys families. I mean, this is awesome. No, 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 no. Always miss this goddamn thing. There are a couple of healing stuff all around, so I'm going to pick this up. Then pick up another one that will eventually lead me to an upgrade. Perform melee kills. Oh, those are my favorite anyway. Now we can improve our suit integrity. For fuck's sake, what hit me? Hostiles leave behind asset pulls upon the... I didn't read the... I didn't read the description of the malignant effect. Smart person, yeah. Thanks, Angel. Yeah, it is a problem, Christoph, I agree. Yeah, I won't get another malfunction. I think I have plenty on my plate at the moment. So anyway, let's find a transport, any kind of transport that can get us back to the fabricator room, and there's where we need to fabricate a med kit and increase the suit integrity. If we can do both of those things, then we can go for the boss. I feel like that's the most important thing you can do. It's not the people who just want to enjoy the game, but the overall thing that you have to play the game for I don't know how many hours just to get past it, and if you don't do it, then the game makes you play it from the start. It's just not a good idea overall. To me, at least, it doesn't sound good, and I can see how people are not happy with that. Repairs a major amount of integrity. We need 150 oblites. Alright, so let's farm oblites. It doesn't matter that the game is not for everyone. Even if the game had some more checkpoints or some way of offsetting this no save. It doesn't have to have saves, but at least when you kill each boss, then the world resets. That would be then there's a checkpoint or something like that. That would make it far more enjoyable, because I'm really... It's not about the challenge. You're gonna fuck up. You're gonna lose concentration. Eventually, it's gonna happen. And then I have to redo 3 bosses or 2 bosses. I mean, look, I don't know. I have to first experience second and third world and see how lengthy the sections are in terms of progression. Oh fuck, not good. Alright. Gun. Okay, let's go with this. Should be better. Nice. What is this? Extermination detaches all parasites. Well, it's a consumable, I guess, so let's use it. Some more oblites. I need 150 and then we can go for the boss. Let's heal up. It doesn't heal us completely, but there's 2 more. I'm hoping there are 2 more. No, I can't reach the last one, I think. It's up there. It would upgrade my suit integrity a little bit more, which would be really beneficial at this point. But it is what it is. Alright, as I said, we'll see. I have to beat the game completely, reach new areas, and then I will have my judgment, my final judgment on how this whole system works and if it works well. Before that, I can't really say anything. Anyway, now we're gonna head back to the ship. Let me just see one more time if... Oh, I still need to kill a couple more enemies because I don't have enough oblites. Yeah, that's one that is up. I can't reach it. So we will get back. Oh, come on, where's the path? There it is. I think I can get the boss down now. Still stuck. Well, not much has changed, mate. I mean, you asked me that 15 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm gonna try the boss soon again. Is this game very good? So far, I'm having very positive impressions, but I'm early in the game, so can't give you a full review or anything like that. I will go for the Hell Consumable. I figured that that is a must-have thing. Just to make sure. Now, where was I last time around? Was I here? Yeah, I think I was here. I just got back. Well, I'm gonna attempt the boss soon again. There we have an upgrade. And hardened. What is that upgrade? Increases protection. That's fine. We have a good weapon, we have good everything. Oh, fuck. Enhanced overload. I need 2 more obolites. Oh, there we go. Now we can go for the boss. Let's get the bastard down. Oh, there's a weapon there. Fine. Yep, doing the boss now. We should get it out of the way. Finally. You got this, let's go hype. Don't be hyped, nothing to be hyped about. Told you, hype is a bad thing. Alright. Where is the bastard? Here he is. Oh, fuck off. Pool of shite. No enhanced overload, and that immediately fucks me up, but it's fine. I'm gonna get through it. There we go. Oh, come on. Why can't you kill that? With a melee strike. Yeah, I can't. I mean, if I open it, I'm gonna have 3 malignant debuffs. I don't want that. Anyway. Let's get it out of the way. I mean, this overload thing is destroying my playstyle. I just can't grasp that thing in my head. Always missing a beat there. Finally. Really not playing this that well, but thankfully I have a good setup right about now. Alright. If we can get to the 3rd phase without using the med pack, that would be really good. Fuck off! I'm not gonna succeed, am I? I'm not playing well. I played previous attempt way better than this. Whew. Finally, I've avoided that beam for once in my life. Alright, third phase. Use the medkit. Now let's see. Honestly, I thought it would be easier than this time around, but I was way wrong. Ah, shit. Come on. There we go. Whew.
The fog has dispersed, and the energy signature is gone. Acquired a new kind of unlocking mechanism. This could interface with a different kind of translocation device.
What now? Thank you, people. Thank you. A xenotech that can make new items available. Data cube processor. I don't know what that pod does that I've just picked up. Oh, that's cool. Let me read this one more time. Hostiles, resources. Deposit data cube. Uh-huh. Aha, so we deposit it over here. I was afraid to use it. Hold to scan. And is that permanent now? Not certain. Or am I going to lose it when I die? Yeah, I'll get to the second boss. Wait a bit. Now that artifact will spawn in your world. I just can't grasp the concept of it. Aha, you would have never found it, but now if I die, I'm gonna lose that, right?
The only alternative. I've passed through the teleportation gate. Based on the coordinates of the broadcast signal, I'm on the other side of the planet.
Permanent equipment unlocked. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna take a 50-minute break and I'll be back to kick the shit out of second boss. Alright, I understand now, thanks. And I'm back. Second biome, yeah, I'm at the second biome. Game is only 2-3 hours long. Well then, let's finish it. We have 13 Ethereum, no, not Ethereums, Aethers. Goddamn Ethereums, it's not cryptocurrency world. If you can survive, exactly, it's still 3 hours long. Thank you, Ravenous. Shit, why did I use that? When I could have just arrested that goddamn
I'm in a sprawling
pod.
desert now.
Oh, now to rest at
Strange energy from the mountain
to rest
summit.
at the ship, I have to get back to the first world, right? That's not good. Ooh, we've dodged the bullet there. Well, it's not about the hours, it's about the fun and the quality. It's not about the quantity. Now, yeah, it's definitely a good discussion to have when you have a short game that you can beat in a couple of hours if it's worth the full price. However, this game seems to have a lot of replayability.
I don't know which attempt this is. Despite knowing the hazards ahead, I'm having difficulty retrieving.
I'm gonna have to see that for myself.
There are certain obstacles I don't look forward to re-experiencing. But I feel as though something at the top is summoning me.
I'd rather have a shorter experience that's far more fun, filled with quality stuff, than a longer experience that is just same shit over and over again with just a little bit more dynamics added to it and a little bit more changes. But eventually it plays out the same no matter how many hours you put into it. PoE, Pillars of Eternity 2. That's a great game. That's a great goddamn game. I want to play that game again, but no time. But thankfully I have Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Which plays amazing at the moment. I'm really loving it. It's buggy as hell as as beta usually is. But I'm really enjoying it. We're gonna pick this up only because of the artifact that we have that increases our stagger. I love Crimson Wastes. Look at it. Looks really, really good. Love Pillars of Eternity 2, which being an adult and working would not keep me from playing it another round. Yeah, mate. I'm blessed that not blessed, I mean I've made it myself into a job. But I'm happy that the job that I have leads me sometimes to fantastic games like Pillars of Eternity 2, where I can sink all of my time into it. Although it's never as fun to play when it's a job thing, compared to only playing it for yourself, for your own amusement and enjoyment, discovering things on your own. It's never as fun as that. But it is what it is. It's the detrimental side effect of this whole YouTube business. But it's not something I really can bitch about. Unfortunately, this also leads to shitty games like Werewolf the Apocalypse, or games that are gonna make you insane like Neo and other. One of the worst things that is happening right now, well, maybe it's not the worst thing. I think it's a good thing actually, at least at this age, that you don't want to play games outside of work then, because you're playing them all the time, and then outside of work you want to spend quality time with other people, or girlfriends, family, whatever, wives, children, whatever you have in your life at that moment. And that's a good thing about it. Before, I mean 5 years ago, something like that, I wasn't in that mindset at all. Look at that falling debris. And I was playing games for myself outside of work. I can't imagine doing that now. Also, Xenoglyph Cipher is for the world that we are currently in, and not for all the worlds. That's interesting. It is rewarding, KAG. And the friend tried to become a streamer in central Stockholm, expensive city. Yeah, I would bet. Wanted to play many games, but everyone stopped watching when he started playing Hearthstone. That's the problem, when you focus on one game and you become popular for one game. That's similar situation to mine. I have two games that launched this channel to new heights. Neo 1 and Divinity Original Sin 2. Pillars of Eternity 2 did good too. Then we have Wasteland 3, it also did alright. And I have many other really not that great guides from many days ago. I also have Remnant from the Ashes that did really well. But mainly Neo and Divinity Original Sin 2. And when you are popular for that thing, people just want to see that thing. And it can be quite tedious. I know, because I actually felt like I was already becoming sick of playing Pillars of Eternity too much. Not Pillars, sorry, Divinity Original Sin 2. Because while I was streaming, when I was still streaming on Twitch, Pillars of Eternity, no, for fuck's sake, Divinity Original Sin, when I was streaming it, I had at once 100 concurrent viewers, which to me is insane. That's absolutely insane, especially on Twitch, for a channel that has barely 5 to 10 usually, that had barely 5 to 10 usually on the stream when I was streaming other games. And you can just keep playing it for so long before you eventually burn yourself out and you start hating the goddamn thing that you're popular for. I mean, every game has only so much to offer. Some have more, some have less, but they all have their limit. When you see, and when you reach it, you just have to abandon it. Otherwise, it's becoming detrimental to your own life. It's not worth it anymore. So I can completely understand your friend's situation. It is unfortunate, but this is the business that we're in, if you want to become streamers, YouTubers and whatnot. However, I tend to do a dumb thing, because I'm quite stubborn. I do things the way I want them to do. And the reason why that's not good is because I constantly change games that I'm working on. I always want to do a new game. And that's not a good thing most of the time. I think I'm at max 100 health or something. Because I don't see resin filling the health increase meter. Never mind. So I constantly change to new games because I can't stick with one game for far too long because I get burned out. Even though I know that the new game won't do near as good as the game that I was popular for. But it is, you know, at the end you have to choose between your own sanity or more views and money. And I'm at this point in life where I just don't give a shit about money anymore. Not that I have it so much that I can, you know, say I don't give a shit. No, it's not like that. It's just that I'm valuing my sanity now more than I value anything else. And if I feel like doing something, I'll most likely do it. And I'm gonna force myself to play a game that I really don't like or don't want to play, or it's not my thing, until I'm finished with it, but then I won't stick around with it anymore. I'm just gonna switch to something else when I feel like I'm done, when I feel like that I can't do it anymore for that one particular game. And I feel like that's a good thing, that's a good mentality to have at this point, because I've been doing this for what, 8 years or something, and that's not a small time period. RPG Division, or inflicts. I get it. RPG Division is not 8 years old, it's I think 5, something like that. But I was working on different stuff before RPG Division, so you know, you get burned out by these things, and you start to feel like, you know what, I can't force myself through some things anymore. And if for what? For views? For 1,000 more views that will give me $1 more, I mean, I'm not gonna do it. It's just not worth it. So I'm just gonna stick with the things that I like. I currently like a lot Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and I think I'm gonna stick with this game, with that game for a long time. I'll learn everything that I can from it, because the game has probably unlimited build potential, and plenty guides can be made for it. So I can stick with it, and I really enjoy it. But for how long, we'll see. And then we have Solasta that's coming out at the same time like Biomutant. I don't know how Biomutant will be, but I love Solasta. Solasta is really a good game. At least the early access was. So, I don't know. But Biomutant can also be a good game. I must share this about this game. I'm a Soulsborne fanatical, Platinum, Neo 2, Bloodborne, and Dark Souls 3. But Trike, first boss in this game, took me almost 9 hours, then I have died 26 times. That's fine, mate. You're gonna get it eventually. Don't worry about it. Take your time, enjoy the game. You don't have to beat it. I honestly never understood speedrunners. That's the worst way to play the game. You're missing everything. Enjoy it. The game doesn't have time limits, thankfully, like in Outriders. So enjoy it. The world is beautiful. Game is interesting. My problem is how games right now are just buggy trash. That's because of the pre-orders and the beta states, and but mostly because of the pre-orders. Because publishers are pushing for products to be released as soon as possible to get profits as soon as possible, and then to put DLCs that would give more profits. But they don't care about the state of the game. Developers mostly care about the state of the game, but publisher has the final word in most cases, depending on the contract that they have with the publisher. And unfortunately, the only way to battle publishers is to vote with your wallet. Stop pre-ordering games first, and after that we'll see if we can make a difference. However, I wish my outreach was larger just because of it. I love my community at RPG Division because we have a small community full of interesting people and smart and mature people for the most part. And I love communicating with most of you. I really love that, and we can have fruitful discussions about a lot of stuff. Look at the effect of Holy shit.
But dispatched.
Awesome. Anyway, I love the fact that we have a small community here that really cares about games and that communicates between each other, and I can communicate with you all the time, and I love that. However, the problem with small outreach is that you can't open mind to some other players who haven't had that type of discussion with other more mature and experienced gamers that see where the problems lie. But that's why you are here. You can always share some of my thoughts, your thoughts, or something that you feel like it could be beneficial to the whole gaming industry. And not pre-ordering games is the first thing that needs to happen. Otherwise, we won't get far. See you, Bahamut. I don't entirely blame the devs. It's more so the management screwing things over to meet deadlines. Yep, exactly. Devs are usually not the ones that are problematic. They want... The developers care about their game. Is their product. Is their baby. To put it in bad words. I don't know, I have bugged character in Outriders that I can't load for 2 weeks now. Yeah, they fucked up with Outriders a bit. MLB The Show is dead from EA. I tried for refund with the show, and yeah, people read reviews, mate. Read not only don't only watch YouTuber reviews, but read other people's reviews on forums. Don't believe IGN, GameSpot, and these companies. They need to make false reviews, or at least put bigger scores, just because they might have some obligations towards the publisher that gives them keys. For example, if I get a key from a developer, publisher, I mean, let's talk about the Solasta, for example. I had Solasta for early access, I got a key, and they asked me if I would, for $200, if I would give a review to Solasta. And I said, yeah, sure. Since those types of deals never come my way, it's extremely rare for me to get some kind of paid review to be done. They also, however, they stipulated, we're gonna watch the review and we're gonna see if you trash the game too much. Fortunately, Solasta is a good game, but if I trashed the game too much, they would never ever contact me again. And this business is all about speed and early access and having content before other people. So I understand them and why they are so desperate for views, but honestly, I value integrity more than that. And even if I thought the game was bad, and I knew it was gonna would mean that I would lose access to that publisher and games in future, and that would be quite detrimental to the channel, I'd still trash the game if it's bad, because I don't give a shit. I mean, we need to have some people with integrity. I'm not saying myself personally, but I mean, at least I keep some level. No clickbaits, no this, no that, but there's plenty other people like Angry Joe. He needs to get more respect for what he does. Actually, he is one person that inspired me to do reviews. Because I see that you can be truthful and honest with yourself and your audience. Hey, Wonga. Yesterday was the first day in Outriders when I ran 6 times different expeditions and have the same damage on them and not get killing one shot with refund. Yeah, end game content is too repetitive for Outriders. It's boring as fuck. It's badly designed, but campaign is fun. Nice. I think I'm gonna have to head back to the ship and heal up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it, otherwise I'm gonna die in the next encounter, and I really don't want to lose the progress. I think it's gonna take a while to get to it, but fuck it. I can't. Hey, Mango. I've talked to Kaz Castiel from Fexterlife. He played Outriders and he said he loved the game, but he said this: I've only played every character to about level 27, 28, and he never really got to the end game. And I told him, you did the best possible job. You have experienced the best of that game multiple times, and that is fantastic. Because if you started the end game, you would become bored instantly. Because it's so badly done. Ship is biome 1 only. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jumped on the PlayStation negativity bandwagon. Honestly, mate, I don't follow the news. Why did they jump on PlayStation negativity? Honestly, I have my own opinion of PlayStation 5 and it's not good. It's not a good opinion. But I didn't read any news about negativity surrounding PlayStation. What is the negativity surrounding it? What is it based on? It felt like Destiny with worse combat. Come on. Outriders blows Destiny out of the water. At least when it comes to combat and character progression and everything else. It's far more fun than Destiny. Destiny to me is... The only game that's worse than Destiny in that genre to me is The Division. Because that game had nothing good. Destiny at least had gunplay good, but it was so boring. Respawn at the same place, do the same thing again. Oh, for fuck's sake. One of the most disappointing games I have played in my life is Destiny 1 and 2.
A living sentient.
Is that a boss? I can't see the bastard. Why can't we talk about it, for fuck's sake? I mean, people, I don't have health. Yeah. And what happens now? Wait, so I have to get... Oh, that's bollocks. I mean, I can get directly to the second area, which I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna bother myself with this area anymore. But fuck me. Proficiency at 0. And I couldn't heal. No translocators active. Oh, come on, so I have to find entrance to Crimson Wastes again. I gotta get back to the world again, but I don't know how to get back to Crimson Wastes. Someone says that you can jump straight to Crimson or you can build up again. How Can I jump straight to oh wait. I think I've seen the light. No, I don't. Aha, so I have to find it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright then. See, that's not good. I would, if it was me, I would most definitely include immediately portal next to the ship. No need to bother ourselves with this shit again. We've dealt with the first world. We have an option to deal with it again. But that should be an option. Aha. No, aha. I don't get it. And now I've lost that artifact. Ah, for fuck's sake. Reconstruct, no. It should be closer than before, right? That's a good thing. Let's see how close. I don't know why. I can't explain it specifically, but it's really fun killing these enemies. Maybe because of the sound effects, because of... I don't know, I can't explain. I watch your... Hey QWERTY, I watch you play games now again. Unfortunate to have PlayStation 5. I believe it's half-baked. I also believe that. However, what's with the PlayStation negativity bandwagon? Can someone explain what's going on? As I said, I don't follow news. I don't follow other YouTubers, especially not gaming YouTubers. So, I almost never know what's going on. Usually I learn stuff from all of you, but I'm interested in this PlayStation negativity. Is it about the PlayStation 5 console? Some titles? What is it all about? You should have more complaints about the PlayStation 5 because it's half-baked, as Steven said. Not Steven, sorry, QWERTY. Ah, there it is. The biggest selling point of this console is that it's able to play PlayStation 4 games. I mean, games for the previous generation. If that is your selling point, then I don't know. You're doing the wrong thing. Proficiency level 5. How? Aha, I'm guessing that's an automatic upgrade when we reach this world. Aha, that will always be here. How, George? Well, let me give you a couple of examples. First of all, inability to upgrade internal storage, which is horribly undersized. Then you have inability to upload PlayStation 5 save files to USB. Instead, you have to have PlayStation 5 PSN Plus to be able to back up files, while you still can back up files from PlayStation 4, save files I mean. When it comes to hardware, it's awesome how it plays out and all that. I mean, the games look stunning, it's all great and well. There are no games, there's 2 PlayStation 5 exclusives, but then again that might be also due to COVID and difficulties that developers are going through to push games out. There's no console seller at the moment. There's no reason to buy PlayStation 5. None. Unless you want to play PlayStation 4 games. Yeah, I also don't have the negative feeling, but I don't like these features or these options not being available. I mean, one of these days this is going to be a fantastic console, but as everything is in modern times, nothing is finished at the release date. But then again, it's the same with, well, mostly the same with every console cycle or that happened in history. At the release date, consoles should not be bought, period. It's just hype factor, and yet people know that there's nothing to play, and they will just repeat the same games from PlayStation 4 or just play some games that they haven't played on PlayStation 4. But there's absolutely no reason to even bother yourself or have any negative feeling towards not having a PlayStation 5. It's a console that needs a lot more things to be at its full potential. And primary thing that it needs are games. Fuck, mate, you've just spoiled the UFC. Please don't mention what happened in the over the weekend. I didn't watch. I've watched the previous one. The UFC 261, I think it was with Usman and Masvidal, but I didn't watch the one. But please, you watch the rest. Okay, now I don't know if he knocked someone out or if he knocked Jiri out or Jiri knocked him out. Jiri. So please, no mention of UFC. We can talk about 261, no problem, but not the one over the weekend. In COVID, they have 2 really good PlayStation 5 only games. Mate, this console released in what, November? It's May, you have 2 games, 2 exclusives. I mean, my gaming PC has a 500 gigabyte and I only use it for Windows and game playing. But yeah, but you need storage. Yeah, it does look good. Yeah, console is... look, the hardware inside it is great, but lack of storage space and lack of backup save files backup for me is a big deal. And I can't believe that that people can defend that. I mean, 800 gigabytes and 200 gigabytes are already taken. 150 are taken with this. Are reserved for the system, and you are happy with that. You shouldn't be happy with that. You should never be happy with that. That's bollocks. Period. Couple of games and what? I need to uninstall it and install them again, re-download them. I don't have high speed internet. So to me that is unacceptable. Usually the best games for console games come at the end and middle. Me and my wife, we wait at least until Horizon 2 2022. When can we upgrade the SSD? Yeah, I mean that's the biggest downfall of this whole console. It's fucking pathetic. The size of it. But I think they said that they will implement software update that will allow installment of new SSD. However, are games going to be able to start from that SSD is a different question. It might not be doable. We'll see. What does Xbox have? Why? You see, George, you have a wrong way of thinking. You immediately think that I'm for Xbox. I didn't play new Xbox. I don't know anything about new Xbox. I barely know how it looks. You immediately jump to the conclusion that I'm defending Xbox for some reason just because I'm saying that PlayStation 5 is a disappointment to me, personally. And I had every PlayStation that ever released. I love PlayStations. They're part of my childhood and everything, but I'm gonna be objective. And honestly, from what I've seen so far, from what I've read so far, is that Xbox has superior hardware in terms of its capability to upgrade the storage space, in terms of what it offers to players. But that's usually what happens with everyone when they have a good console going on, like PlayStation 4 that did much better than Xbox One. So they are resting on their laurels, as they usually do. Same happened with PlayStation 2. It was best-selling console of all time. PlayStation 3 sucked. I'm saying the Xbox because it's not being judged. Maybe there's nothing to judge it by. I don't know. You tell me. I have 1 gigabyte internet and even my parents with a basic package. Mate, it depends where you live. How can people not comprehend? Not everyone is living in a city center that has optical internet. I don't have that option. I have 2 internets. One is for streaming that I have limited bandwidth, and another one that I use for downloading so that I don't use the bandwidth. And you know how many? There are many more people in my place than they are in your place, George. I can guarantee you that. Especially in countries that are not first world countries. You can put another PlayStation 4 is way better than PlayStation 4 launch. PlayStation 5 launch, how so than PlayStation 4? Can you remind me what PlayStation 4 launch was? I forgot about that. What released at the beginning of the cycle of PlayStation 4? I think I also remember PlayStation 4 launch as a weak one. Yeah, Starlink when available. I mean, you pretty much answered your own... I mean, you pretty much killed your own argument, mate. When available. Neck, yeah, neck. Killzone, eh. Constant downloading and racing games destroy your NWMe, so good luck in 4 and 5 months. But what does PlayStation 5 have? Tell me. On the release date. It has Demon's Souls remake. It can throttle to some extent, but it can't throttle to a fixed amount. It cannot limit you. It can throttle a little bit, but it cannot limit you. However, we have a remake of a game that got released. It's a great remake, don't get me wrong. I love the remake. However, what else do you have? You have that Astro Boy that I haven't even tried playing. And you have something else. I'm a Souls fan, but I'm objective Souls fan. Just not because Demon Souls was there, I can't say that launch was good. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good either. What the fuck is that? Dash disabled. Oh, you bastards. You gotta realize that that was a fucking remake. Not a new game, not a new IP, not something that would really improve or give you something new that you haven't experienced before. So yeah, the launch wasn't bad, but it wasn't good either, in my opinion. While PlayStation 4 launch was bad. That I agree with all of you. Ah, fuck off. So I didn't play the Spider-Man. I've played Spider-Man exclusive on PlayStation 4. I didn't play Miles Morales. Don't know what the difference is. But I love Spider-Man on PlayStation 4. I absolutely love it. If it's the same game or similar game, then yeah, then it is good. But it's still not an original IP or anything new that you haven't experienced. So to me personally, and no one can change my mind about it, launch was mediocre. While the console itself is disappointing. When it comes to hardware standpoint, yeah, everything looks great, everything plays great, but because of the things I mentioned before, they could have done a lot better job with it. And they're gonna release features as they go, and before that they're gonna lie that they can't implement these features. Same like Xbox lied with their privacy bullshit with Xbox One. And they've changed it later. Same like Sony lied about many things. They're all the same fucking thing. But the console seller always was, for a PlayStation, the exclusive games, which there are almost none at this point. If you haven't owned PlayStation 4 or just played it a little bit, then I think PlayStation 5 is a good buy. But if you have PlayStation 4 and you have played pretty much everything that interests you on that console, then you don't need to buy PlayStation 5. You're not gonna experience anything new or anything mind-blowingly fantastic that will get you to play that console forever and ever until new stuff comes out. It doesn't have that impact. Not even close. Oh, I love Demon Souls Remake, don't get me wrong. Fucking loved it. Which seems to be growing now after trying to make games for all systems that are changing back to exclusives as console sellers. Well, mate, that's the thing. It's difficult to justify buying a console if there are no exclusives. Why would you need a console then? I mean, yeah, if you are not into PC gaming and whatnot, then it's definitely a helpful thing to have some kind of a hardware that can run games. But overall, I don't know. The only thing for me that makes me want to buy a console are console exclusives. You can also buy a gamepad and connect PC to the TV screen and play like that. Almost no difference whatsoever. It's always more, how can I put it, more user-friendly to have a console. It's easier. It doesn't cost as much. And I completely agree with that. Sitting on a couch playing games, but that's all doable with PC anyway. So to me, only thing that matters are console exclusives. And I'm almost dead again. Talking too much, not paying attention to the fucking game. I mean, fuck off. How am I supposed to get through this without any guns and whatnot. Am I counting games that had graphic updates too? No, I don't count graphic updates as relevant at all for any game, because those are minor upgrades that usually don't make much. It doesn't matter. In the end, graphics don't matter much for games. They need new platform to release new Maiden, NHL, FIFA, etc. No, they need new company that can finally make some good sports games. That's what they need. EA needs to release all the sports licenses and leave it to companies that can actually do good sports games. Yeah, I know. I need to farm health. That would be a good idea. So playing at 120 FPS, no, to me it isn't mind-blowing at all, because I don't play at 120. I have a PC that's full HD, and I don't really give a shit about 4K and 100 or 120 FPS. Not even remotely interested in that. It's just visual stuff. What matters is the core of the game, and it always was. Just staring at a beautiful thing. That's like having a beautiful girl that you can't do anything with. But you're gonna stare at her the rest of your life. What the fuck are you gonna do with her? You have a beautiful girl that sucks in bed. This dumb as fuck. I'd rather have a worse looking one that's much more fun. Yeah, ease of use is definitely console seller for many things. That is true, but if you play competitive, and what would you consider playing competitive? You don't need 120 FPS for competitive gaming unless you are a pro gamer. I mean professional, meaning you earn money from it. And those are that's just a very minor audience. Not audience, that's a very minor percentage of players. Competitive gaming has more issues with cheating than any frame rates or whatnot, especially on PC. That's the detriment of a PC. PC has vastly more cheaters in any game, especially competitive games. And even, you know what, I hate that word competitive. You're competing with what? With other players, and then you need more frame rates to get better, I don't know, score or something. Because that person has an advantage. I mean, to me that doesn't make much sense, honestly, but then again I don't play fast games that much, so I can't comment on it. I think it more comes down to people making excuses for the lack of skill, and that's quite a popular thing these days, which I've experienced in Dota 2 when I was playing it. Always blaming the other people, never themselves. Yeah, but then Robco and everyone else that claims that that's important, you get used to it. You get used to it in a matter of a week, and then you don't see the difference anymore. You see the difference for a week, and then you get used to it, and then there's no difference anymore. And then you want bigger and better from 4K to 8K and whatnot. What's the point of it? Honestly, I'm fine with 60 frames per second. I don't need more than that. All good for me. But look, if someone wants more, you have an option for more. And honestly, I don't even know that PlayStation 5... some games on PlayStation 5 can run at 120 FPS, right? But that has to be a setting inside the game itself. Am I right? You can't change that on the fly. I mean, you can't change that from the console settings. Are there fabricator areas in only the first biome, or... Ah, there are multiple fabrication spots in each biome. Exclusives will run at 120 FPS better, I bet. They will control... Oh yeah, definitely. Exclusives run always better. Yeah, fabrication of 25% HP ability is important. If you get the suit mods that heal you as you do damage is really great. Well, there's a lot of great things that we can have, but that sounds awesome. I agree. I remember this setting, at least this area. Now I see 2 health upgrades. But I'm gonna leave them. No, I did not play Control, Seraphine. See, this is good example of RNG well done. In this game it works great, unlike in Outriders. You know I hate RNG. But in procedurally generated world such as this, it's not a bad thing at all. It makes a lot of sense. I can't dive yet. That's right, fall down where I can't reach it. Perfect! Oh, that's a resin. I always mistake health upgrades for resin. Yeah, maybe I should start reading a little bit more because I'm making mistakes left and right. I haven't experienced world so immersive in a long time. Especially with the sound effects and everything. I mean, it's... everything fits so well. Question is, when will Cyberpunk will be back on PlayStation Store? When they fix it, I guess. The RNG here's to make the game different and replayable. Yup, it's not like in this game the mods are, but it's based off your proficiency. How do you get to the areas that have the orange orb glowing in front of it? Grape hood. Hood made out of grapes. Now that would be a sight to behold. Fuck, this is a challenge area. Not good, not good, not fucking good. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna die here. I don't have necessary stuff to deal with it. What if I go to the second world, get proficiency, that item that increases proficiency to level 5, and then get back to the first world and just get a weapon, most likely, from the first world? Would that be still proficiency level 5 or similar to the proficiency level thanks to the item that I have acquired in Crimson Wastes? I think that should work, right? Oh, but you can't go back to the first world. Oh yeah, you've said that. Fuck. I really want a different weapon. I'm sick of the fucking gun already. Literally anything other than this fucking thing. Yeah, I'm gonna die anyway, so what's the point of getting any guns? Fucking challenge rooms. Why didn't it appear on the map? If I knew it was... If I knew that that was a challenge room, I would not have entered. Hey, Ghost of the Chillest. Any good? Yeah, it's fun. Very fun. Though it's annoying me. Right about now. Yeah, I know. Oh, it did have. Yeah, I didn't see the map then. Shit. Should have paid more attention.
My end is waiting at the beginning. Abandoned like Helios. Last drive. Failed escape. Fatal crash. My memories have been rearranged into spiral patterns I cannot comprehend. Dragging
Very
me into
smart
the
move.
deepest of the deep. I will go
Going
there now,
nowhere.
as you will.
Or maybe. Outriders is definitely a thing of the past. I have uninstalled it. Part of the reason why I have uninstalled it is because this sucky ass console, it's not sucky ass, it's decent. Mediocre. Doesn't have enough storage to accommodate for more than 2 games at once. But then again, I would have uninstalled the game anyway. Look at this. This is fantastic. Red faction, anyone? Why don't I know where I need to go? Mm-hmm. All good. Found it. Yes, it is only for PlayStation 5. Change your controls to classic. Do you mean me? I should change controls to classic. Yeah, this is my first, not my first, but I've played some other ones, but I don't remember. Adaptive. Classic. Aiming and firing use individual buttons. Focus, aim, alt, fire. Use consumable. Yeah, this could work a lot better. Alright, good idea. Hey, challenge room, let's go in. No, we're not gonna go in. I see you now. I like watching you play, it makes me feel like less of a loser. No, I'm glad that you feel like a loser, or even less of a loser. But if you feel like a loser for playing games, mate, that's automatically a bad way to think. It's a game after all. There are many things in life that can make you feel like a loser, but games should never make you feel like that. I don't have muscle memory yet, so it's all fine. I can adjust to classic controls. Ah, almost. Ah, that's fine. Let's go into these doors and continue. That's fine. I want to upgrade the character a bit, then go back into Crimson Wastes. No worries, cooler. I understand, mate, but thanks for the tips. And I need a weapon. I really need a weapon. Shit. Survive a killing blow detaches. Triggers a critical malfunction on detach. Yeah, fuck it, let's go. Second life. Awesome parasite. Although I don't know what critical malfunction is. I guess I'm going to find out. Oh the fuck! What the? Only 15 of them. Aha! Oh, thank God. Edge of Tomorrow, yeah, someone already said that. Fabrication material, what now? What did we get? Triggers a critical malfunction. Permanent augments, grants access to, alright, now that. Items, crimson key, no. Equipment. Data bank. What the fuck did I just unlock? I don't know. Weapon, bastards. Give me a goddamn weapon. And stop hitting me. UI reminds you of Metal Gear Solid from PlayStation 1. Yeah, it does a bit. You're right. How the hell did I not recognize that? So this thing repels fire shots. Yeah, I'm losing concentration a little bit. I can't dodge for shit anymore. It's not an enemy. Everything is an enemy. I don't trust anyone. Come on, fabricator, where the hell are you? Oh, here's the house. House key. Let's finally unlock the house. How is the lore? Minimal. There's a backstory and all that.
Exactly as I left it. But impossible.
It has a little bit of backstory with other scientists and astronauts, whatever. But I haven't learned much about it. I still have to find a lot more audio logs to know about the whole story and translate some alien artifacts and things like that.
This was taken after I left. Why?
Like this. You really should spend the money and get a random artifact consumable at the start. Maybe eventually, we'll see. Trust me, I'm adjusting to the game, but I'll get through it. I don't have a doubt at all. It's a matter of patience.
It should never be open. Open.
I like this little part.
Hello? Who is up there?
This is spooky. How far? I've defeated the first boss. So not far.
Such strange markings. Where did this...
No, I mean the fabricator that can give me 25% increase the health bar. Okay, this house thing is fantastically done. Really cool. Ominous.
What is this meant to tell me? Am I supposed to remember this?
Astronaut figurine. This does what exactly? Doesn't want to let me go. And there we go, the fabricator. Oh, now there are enemies inside the blacksmith rooms, fabricator rooms, whatever. I knew I would find it. Our connection to our brethren is severed. Our agony is maddening. We cannot stop the endless cycle of violence to come. Translation accuracy 78%. So we have translated one of the bastards. Plenty more to come, I guess. I've never had issues before finding guns, but suddenly I can't find a gun for the life of me. I mean, it's unbelievable how difficult it is to find a gun right now. Must be some kind of hidden thing in the game the developers have implemented to slow down the progression. Even though progression is fast, I think they have put some kind of a hidden, I don't know, algorithm or something. It's a second life. I don't mind pistols, actually handguns in real time, in our time, are amazing. I love using them in games, but in this game it just doesn't work. It works, but barely. I already tried that once before, it didn't work. Oh, fuck off. We have passed like 6 possible guns. Where did you see a gun? I didn't see a single gun. And usually they drop from enemies too, not one has dropped in a long time. I open chests that I have keys for. Some of them, I don't know. Either I don't see or whatever. I can't access some of the chests as well. Well, let's try grabbing more chests, I guess. Maybe that's the deal. We have to look for the switch in the room, alright? We'll try that then. And now I have to farm obolites, obsoletes, whatever the name is, again, because I don't have enough to upgrade my max integrity. So there's one chest over there. Let's see if we can get to it. No, wait. What is the open chest? Open is... I have already opened it. So closed is with the little icon inside the icon chest. I get it. We've already seen that. No, wait. Why is... No, for fuck's sake. Why does this chest have something different then? It has a different icon on it.
This must have occurred centuries ago.
Suffer damage on overload. Oh, god damn it. That's not good. How did you... Fucking shitting me. Let me just confirm my theory that this is an open or unopened... it's an unopened chest and we have to find the switch. Alright, let's find the switch. How does the switch even look like? Thanks, Pranav. Go back to the gate and look up. It's next to the gate. Aha! I see. Awesome, thanks. fuck the gun. But at least I now know the icon for an open and locked chest. Next chest will be a rock plus walking stick +2. Oh, it can make whatever difference it wants. The problem is that it's boring. I want a different weapon. But I know that 1 point makes a difference. I've seen it. Why would I unlock its perks if I want to get rid of it? What is this giantess tumor? Uh-oh. Oh shit, lost the figurine. That's awesome. This is just because I don't have a fucking gun. It works better than this shite that I can't seem to get rid of. What the fuck just happened? You shatter tail of the forgotten kick done. I have no clue, mate. I haven't played it since the release. This is pain in the arse. This game cannot be played more than 3 or 4 or 5 hours, I swear. You lose concentration, interest. Not interest, but concentration. It's really difficult to keep concentrated avoiding all this shit. Honestly, I can barely force myself to avoid a lot of these things. Yes! Now it's on, you bastards. And I barely have any health left. I wasn't even reading what this thing does. I'm getting tired of it. We should have enough for max hull upgrade and then we can get back to Crimson Wastes. But playing Returnal is frustration. Honestly, I'm not frustrated at all. But it's difficult to keep playing it. You gotta take a break. At least I have to take a break, I know that. But I'm guessing a lot of other people as well. Oh shit, I have to get back up. Oh, don't tell me that I can't get back to the ship. I mean, what the fuck do I do from here on out? How do I get back up? I mean, have they fucked up an area completely? This is a bad mistake. You know what? Enough. I'm gonna stream again this tonight. Let's do the honorable thing and die. No, die. Die. Finally. Alright. Hey, Alex. I was just about to conclude the stream. Anyway. I'm gonna stream this again tonight. So see you then. I need to take a break from it. I'm gonna play a bit Pathfinder and do some other stuff. Anyway. See you all. Thanks for the tips.